Right, hello. Quick audio test, 1, 2, that sounds good. And then music-wise, let me just set that up as well. This. Swap over to there. We'll get there. Okay, that all looks good. That all looks fine. We're gonna put this list on shuffle. So, figured out something weird with YouTube Music. If you start playing a song on a playlist and then shuffle it, you get like a set list of about 30 songs that it goes through and then stops. Whereas if you shuffle directly from the playlist before you start playing, before you pick a song, then hopefully it should shuffle through all the playlists. So we'll see how this goes. I'm gonna leave this one running and see what happens. Where did we get to last time? So we were looking at having different types of units. We're having fun and games with dictionaries, I think. So where we've got these 3 different units, we're just using like these as all placeholders, just because in the sprite sheet there are some sprites that kind of match this. But what the issue I was having was in my game state allowed unit dictionary. So sorry, back to how this is going to work. In this lobby select screen, we're going to have a value of units that is allowed to be drafted, and then the player can select the makeup of these units that are drafted, and then when they start the game you can place those selected units where you want on the map, on your side of the map, whatever's going to be the layout. But what I was struggling with is this dictionary is currently using an enum to drive the key for the dictionary. So infantry is first in the list on the enum, so its value is 0, and when you click it, that count increases. So it's just using the enum as the key, although passed to a string because I wanted to see what's happening. But the issue is, if we remove any completely, it deletes the last key in the dictionary rather than the specific key that's required. So now key 2 is counting our bush units, but the bush is index 1 of our enum. So these are in order of the enum. It's infantry 0, bush index 1, mushroom index 2. But by doing it this way, it's swapped over where it's counting. So mushroom is now listed in key 0, which should be the inventory count. So there's some oddness going on around that. I think it's to do with the erase. When I'm trying to erase a key, it's just erasing from the bottom of the list rather than the item that I'm asking to be deleted. Hey Zimni, I'm good, thanks. How are you? You inspired me to play a bit of Domekeeper offline yesterday. Seeing how crazy those waves are, it's like I'm so far removed from being able to do those. Good to hear. So yeah, I started trying. What are the challenges called? It's like guild. Is it guild challenges or something like that? And I thought, okay, the upside down world one sounds a bit easier. I'll start with that. Got absolutely annihilated on it. Guild assignments, that's it. Yes, yeah. So I gave that a go, but there's so many unknowns in the map now. There was one question I was going to ask. I found in one of the cave, I think it's a cave entry, It's just like a hole that seems to steal all your resources. Is that something? Is there any benefit for feeding resources into it? It's like a square hole. I feel like it's just to make it annoying, and it means you've got to take a different route past it. But I wasn't sure. I don't really want to look up on the wiki to see like how everything interacts. Oh, really? Fair enough. It feels like one of those things where it's like, oh, if you feed it enough, you get like some super bonus from it. But I also feel like it's just a negative cave. There's a chance it's just like, it just means it's a test to reroute your way back to your dome. You'd say it's quite useful. Oh, okay. Oh, don't tell me it's like a drop shoot and it goes straight back to the dome. And just because I didn't have a resource tracker on, I wasn't seeing that it was going straight back. Oh, I kind of want to say that's what I think it is. Oh, right. Okay. I was getting so confused. I was like, I keep on giving it resources and I don't see if I'm getting any benefits, but because I didn't have a resource tracker on, I didn't notice. And I'm not counting resources. I also had the drone yard on, so it would have been difficult to track. But yeah, okay. So that is very useful. So yeah, I might give that the upside down world a try again. But yeah, I ended up doing the iron stockpiling ones. Those ones I found quite nice and relaxing actually. No enemies, just get 200 iron. And then what was the other one I did? I did the projectile non-challenge one, just the regular. And I felt like there's a bit of, I basically felt like I cheated on it. But I don't know. I don't know what your thoughts are on the projectile one. But I ended up getting, that's one of the harder missions because it's only one where you don't start with additional gadget. Okay. So yeah, you really need to be efficient. But then you've got the added bonus of like, you can just drop resources as long as it's in line with the dome. You don't have to take them back. Right, okay. That's good to know. I quite like that though, because it's like challenging you to figure it out. But yeah, it made me think about some of the prestige ones. Because I ended up with a situation where I had a stag that was close enough to the dome to be doing its like big ground attack that's slow. But I also had the AI tower that destroys projectiles every now and then. So it was destroying the projectile that the stag was trying to shoot. And it got it in a bit of a stalemate, so I just left it and continued on mining. And I just had it that the stag was just kept the wave active, but I had as much time as I wanted to finish off the map. Which was quite nice. But I don't know, there must be some way that prestige stops you being able to do something like that, coming up with that setup. Because otherwise you've just got an easy way to do it forever. But yeah, so that was yeah, you really prompted me going into oh right, that's an exploit. Whoops. All right. Fair enough. I thought that seemed like a little bit cheaty, to be fair. The anti-stall mechanic is bugged. Oh, so is it meant to be if you try and delay a wave, it can just get stuck? So they're bringing in some mechanic that stops you leaving one unit left. So where had we got up to on this? We'd got up to this issue with the dictionary. I think what I want to do instead of what I was doing here is try and assign the dictionary key based on the name of the enum. So that's something I'm going to be looking into. And we'll just see how it goes. But yeah, as usual, let's do a couple of dailies just to hopefully get a bit of focus going. So hashtag is Wordle in 4 ways. Got 4 5-letter words here. If you try to delay a wave for too long, the next wave will start. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of like, for the first like minute or so, I was staying close to the dome in case that happened, because I kind of that was what I was expecting to happen. Okay, that's good. So it's a good idea to clear as many challenges as I can before the next update. Unlock all those permanent. I didn't realize they're permanent upgrades. Right. Okay. Oh god, that's quite manual. Yeah. So I imagine it's not going to be long until that update happens. Okay, so yeah, we've got 4 5-letter words here. All the letters are given to us, and we just have to swap positions to make the words. So it's similar to Wordle. Green's in the correct space. Yellow is somewhere in the word, but obviously on crossing sections, this A could be in the vertical or the horizontal. So what have we got? We've got 2 O's, 2 A's, and a U. We've got 2 correct letters here. L. So lots of L's. What could this word be as well? I reckon this is either going to end in an S. What else could it end in? Can't end in an O. Unlikely to end in an A. Can't end in a U. Thought it would be today, but it's 3 PM already and nothing. Don't know if it's moved for next week because of a few bugs we found in playtest. Okay. Yeah, I imagine. Wait, does the season for Prestige start as soon as the as soon as an update is released? A major update normally. So it might be an idea for them to have like an introductory week of here, have a play around and see what you can break when it goes live to all the players. Because playtest is never going to find everything. Yeah, can this end in anything other than an S? Maybe the P it could end in. Season ends with each big update, but does it immediately start a next season? Because maybe if it saves around here having to go in and like manually edit entries into the season. If the season starts like 2 or 3 weeks after the big update, then he has time to the team has time to fix anything that seems unbalanced. I assume they thought about something like that. Oh, immediately. Yeah, it could be worthwhile than doing like a practice, like a practice mode. Oh, right, okay. They've normally tested it quite. Yeah, there was a lot of content. there's so many new enemies. I'm like, I just want to make sure this thing dies before I even experience what it can do. So this is either going to be a P or an S, I think. So this could be like clamp. It could be slams. Can this be anything other than an A? Could be the U. We could get clump or something like that. So that's a P or an S. This is probably an S or a C. And that's an A or a U, I reckon. So that's not really that useful. There's an enemy that you don't want to kill. Oh. We have to wait and see what that brings us. I also realized, like, the sword dome, I really struggle with keyboard control. It just seems so wild. But I need to get into the hang of that. That was one of the things I was thinking as well when I was watching your prestige run yesterday. It seems like you kill off is it the butterfly one that flies along the top of the screen, shooting lots of projectiles? You try and kill that off quite early, it looks like. But I was thinking, if you're using reflection, would it increase your damage output if you left something that shoots a lot of projectiles on the screen? Because you have more projectiles to reflect. I know you might take more damage, but also you might deal more damage to any other flying units. So it might help you clear flying units quicker if you leave it in place and just work on reflecting the bullets in while the sword's recharging. But I guess there's been a whole load of tactics of what to do with this. I'm so far behind on it all. Right, so we've got an L in this. The L cannot be before the M. We could have an L here, or we could have an L at the end. But there's no point swapping an L into this spot. So maybe we swap this L and the S. We can test this location for the L, see if the S is in the right spot. Oh, and there's another L. So this has to be an L. So that means this is a U. Now, can this be anything other than clump? And this is probably now small. So maybe this A and this L swaps, I think. I think that's got to be a C now. There's a double O in this. They do so much damage if left unchecked. It's beneficial to kill fast. Oh, okay. Right, because the shifter does like fewer shots, but it's a high damage projectile, isn't it? Split projectiles upgrade for it to be beneficial. Right. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be the thing for me. It's like learning all the new tactics. Right, that has to be clump. So we'll swap those. I'm fairly sure this has to be small. So we've got to swap these. We'll put that and aloof. Cool. What do we have then? Aloof, clump, small, and tolls for our Betweenle. So this is Wordle alphabetically, and I like to use the hashtag answers to make it a little bit more challenging. So aloof is not a good guess here. Clump. So these numbers on the left tell us, like, based on the percentage through a dictionary, A to Z, where the word that we're looking for is where this orange dot is. So we're from the word clump, we want to go 30% through the remaining words. So we're probably looking at a word that starts maybe J, around J, something like that. But to use up these, I'm going to have to guess tolls, then small. Because tolls should be the other side of the word, should go down, and then small. Okay, so we're going to guess here. Somewhere midway. Let's go lamps. Okay. Joint. Something starts with K. Neck. Quite close here, but is there anything? Can't do KS. KR. Crump. Not accepting that as a word. Let's try knock. Okay, so KN. It's closer to the O than the A. But we can't go like higher alphabetically on this. Can't do... Is there any... Knits? Oh, really close. I don't have enough letters for night. Knife, maybe? There we go. Not the easiest word to start with for Wordle, but that's what we're going to use. I suppose N, I, and E are quite common. See how we get on with this. E in the correct spot. That's quite nice to have. Let's try place. An L and an A. Maybe large? A is in the correct spot. So something A, maybe something LE. Or L something E. Let's try value. Well, that's useful. Hull? Maybe try hull. Nice. Okay, travel. Nicaragua to Greenland. So obviously, if we're coming backwards from Greenland, you'll have Canada, America, Mexico. Is it then Guatemala? Is Nicaragua all the way up there? You get full points if you do the correct order from Nicaragua up to Greenland. So if you do all the borders in the correct order, that's a perfect game. I'm gonna guess. I'm wondering if Honduras is above or below. I think Honduras is above. I'm gonna try that first. Yes. Okay. And then it should be Guatemala, right? Yeah, they kind of they give Canada and Greenland a border for this. There is a little bit of cheating on that. Then Mexico, then US. Yeah, yeah. I guess you could say go that way. But yeah, they say that this is a border here, bordering like islands. Because otherwise you wouldn't be able to do... I wonder actually if they allow like Iceland to Greenland. Because otherwise you're always stuck for any islands that aren't connected. So you could never do Australia or... Well, actually, maybe you could never do Australia anyway. But yeah, they kind of allow that. Right, connections. We're finding groups of 4. 4 groups of 4 here. Park, car, Harvard Yard, lemon, jaw, green, address, natural, criminal, field, swinger, lawn, answer, good fella, handle. Right, good fella. Surely has to be to do with the movie. I can't think of any other like groups that could be part of. Oh really? Oh, that's quite interesting. So technically correct now. Yeah, there's a few. I don't think they do it in Travle, but like, isn't French Guiana technically means that there's a border between France and Brazil or something like that? Right, Harvard has only got to be. Surely has to be the university. Maybe we've got potentially got films here. So Jaws, Fellas. Jaws, Goodfellas, Cars. And is Swingers a film? Yeah, but I don't think in Travle they count that as meaning like if you type in France you can then go to Brazil. I think you still have to identify French Guiana as a separate landmass, I guess. I think this is going to be films missing their S. Cool. That's good. So, like green, park, field and lawn and yard, I guess. Are all like grassland bits. So, because there's 5 of them, I don't really want to guess just yet. Address, handle, answer, and field maybe. Let's try yard with this lot. Nice. So I think handle, field, address, and answer as being like to deal with. I was thinking like your I was thinking like web inputs or something like that. It's a natural criminal, Harvard and Lemon. What is the connection here? No idea. Bet it's going to be something American. Law. Criminal law, Harvard law, Lemon law? What, from How I Met Your Mother? Okay, fair enough. Let's do the word salad. I'm just going to go through. I've eliminated Cindy to Nerdle because I'm not too fussed about doing that all the time. Right, types of box. We've got to have a glove box, right? We've got to have a music box. Yeah, Lemon Law is, I'm fairly certain, from How I Met Your Mother. Oh. No, apparently not. Laws that provide remedy for purchases of cars and other consumer goods in order to compensate for products that repeatedly fail to meet standards of quality and performance. But yeah, in the show, yeah, I think Barney comes up with this rule that if, like, in the first 5 minutes of a date, you can call it off using the Lemon Law. Just say, like, okay. Types of box. Is it Bloom box a thing? No. Voice box. Okay, so everything's near a start now. Surely we've got to end CK on something. Neck. You can't have a neck box. A lack box. A yak box. Is a lack box a thing? No. It can't be a Y. Surely neck box is not a thing. No. What's going to use the CK? I'm confused with that. It can't start KC. I've got no idea how we could get to that. Oh, black box. There we go. A boom box and a money box. There we go. Right, on to Strands. Dream teams. Dream teams. I really hope this isn't like American football teams. I'm not going to get any of these if that's the case. No Panthers. Dream teams. Are there any like superhero movies here? League? I see League. I see Fantasy League. Fantasy League. Oh. Yeah, it's got to be the Spanagram. which means I'm going to have no idea about any of this. Standing. Oh, this is going to be a rough one. Let's just get some hints. Draft, okay. Waivers. Roster. Okay, I'm not going to need to know the team names. That's good. I was, I was worried there for a minute. Maybe it's standings. Right, and then matchup. Matchups. Okay, I'm okay with that. Thought I'd need to know the names of some of the teams there. Yeah, and then we're going to end with the mini. And then we might actually get onto some game dev stuff. Human's cousin. Human's cousin? Apes? Maybe? Word after party or prescription. Could it be meds? Maybe. With the circled letters, literally. 2 options when riding in an elevator. Up and down. Arrow. Come back to that. Of course, that's no idea. It's got to be Saturday Night Live, right? Little Mermaid's Ariel. Play on words. An egg and flowers pasta dough. Okay with, formerly. That's got to be down. Electric vehicles lack. There's no fumes. Exhaust. Word after party. Drug, maybe? Oh, they've got up. Upside down. Okay. Going. It's got to be going. Gas. Gobsmacked. Bored? No? What's this one? Plays on words. Plays on words? What? Not punk. It's the last letter. You can just cycle through. Puns, of course. Right. So, what are we thinking here? So I was trying to think here. I think we need to drive all of the selections and all the code off of one list that we can use for our list of units. So kind of like this. I think I almost want in our game state script, maybe we just have like almost like a unit registry script that we can fetch info from. Because at the moment this has got really messy with trying to pass in this type. So can we access the name of this enum? Can we do like unit type dot infantry let's see. We open up our research window here. So what I want to look at is, can I access enum by name? Good GD script. Let's see what people are saying. Named enums act like dictionaries. Right, okay. So just use a dictionary instead. That might be a good idea. And actually that would make more sense, I think. So we do like I guess a constant, which is like unit registry. And then can we do, so infantry. Let's look at that example again. See, I kind of want something like this, I reckon. And then what if we do like this, then we're accessing by the name. Is that something we want to do? We can do this for the moment. I feel like this might be the case where we'd want to populate this with values that we can change in our inspector at a later date. So for the moment, we're just going to do this. And we're going to say... we say like... really that? Nice. And then maybe like attack. Maybe we do like a scout move attack values. And then add our other two. Maybe let's not have them capitalized for the moment. Let's see if this works. Infantry. So how is this going to work? We want rather than enum here, we want easy access to this. So we can create a custom type, can't we? Where we could just do like const unit list. We do like type of inventory like this. So what are we trying to do? We're trying to do GD scripts, fixed string options, something like that. List of string options, maybe. This looks like the same question as what I'm looking for. Let's also open up the docs just in case. Right, I've been configuring my game content using exported enum fields. However, it's fragile if you want to reorder, so they're stored based on the number value. Don't really want to do that. have a look at that. Now's nodes. This might be useful for our actual selection. So for example, where we're spawning our units on a set square, this might be a way that we can list out the options. That would be good. Supporting bit flags. That's quite interesting as well. Oh, I really like this. It's like bitwise encoding stuff. Exporting enums here. Properties can be exported with a type hint referencing an enum to limit their values to the values of the enum. The editor will create a widget in the inspector enumerating the following as thing 1, thing 2, another thing. The value will be stored as an integer. If the type is a string, the value will be stored as a string. This might be what we're looking for. Makes the property stored in the scene resource file. Adds to a field in the inspector. Sometimes you want to make a property serializable but not display in the editor to prevent unintentional changes and cluttering in the interface. Export storage is useful for tool scripts. Okay, let's work with the enum idea here and see what happens. I guess we don't really care about exporting to the inspector though. I think what we want is just an array of the names. Oh. All right. And then when we access this from like the lobby, yeah, we're almost going to want to recreate buttons based on what's available in the list. But we'll come to that instead. Because instead this could be unit list 1. Or 0. So that should... I mean, it's a const, isn't it? Let's do unit list like that. So we know what we're working towards here. And this is a unit list. So now we're sending the string, not the value, which is worse. We shouldn't be doing that. Not sure I like this either. Let's just go with it for the moment though. Let's see what happens. So this should emit a string. Where do we go here? So that's just a string instead. So that's going to be 1, and that's going to be 2. Let's see if this works to start with. Let's replace all of these. Now we don't have to care about the string. Actually, not even that. Let's do this as an int. And let's say this is unit, what are we going to call this? Unit value, unit index. Let's call it unit index. And actually we're just going to pass in the value of 2 here. So we can still match up to this. So this should be a 0. Unit list, unit index. That should work. which does simplify this a bit. Actually, we don't even need to do this, do we? We can just say like temp string equals one of these. Let's do our temp string of type string. If this temp string is this, otherwise it's this. No, this is... Sorry, I'm going down the completely wrong route for that. Because really we'll want to access the dictionary instead. I feel like what we could do is have our... Can we have our emit do a return? Can a signal return a value? I'm going to guess not. Godot. Can signals return? No. Didn't think so. They're basically... They're basically announcing, it's like a hub sub connection, isn't it? But we could have something that emits the opposite direction as well. Or the other thing is we just call a function on game state directly. It's probably going to be the better way of doing it. I almost want to clear all of this entirely and just like start fresh. But that's going to happen a lot while I'm figuring out how this is going to work. So maybe we just do why not just access this directly? So then rather than doing like these dictionaries, we've already got one set up with all the stuff. This is going to be a much simpler way to do it, but it's not going to be able to... It's not going to be as adaptable. That's fine. So we're going to call add unit. Let's do it in new function because that'll be easier. Okay, so this is going to be a function called draft unit. And we're going to have to pass in some value for the unit. And all we're going to do is we're going to access our unit registry. Find key. So we want to pass in a string here, unit name as a string. So find key unit name. And then we want to say dot allowed plus equals 1. And that's it. How do we return? Dash do this. I want to return an int. And we return this value. It's a new value. Find key's not that expensive when it's only 3 entries in the dictionary. I think that's going to be okay. I'm wondering if we need to like temporarily store the access to it, so then we don't have to call find key multiple times. But I think because it's only a few entries, it's going to be fine. And then let's do the inverse. So dismiss unit. Unit name, string, it's almost going to be identical. Returning an int, unit registry, dot find key, unit name, dot allowed. Minus equals 1. And then return this. Now what we're going to want to do is we need to check that this doesn't go below 0. So if this is less than 0, we'll set that to 0. And return -1. Now, does this stop the return? Let's just check. Print this. Let's check here. This will be less than 0. Let's just do that. Return. Last return. It shouldn't get to this if it's already returned, but we just want to check. So now instead in the lobby, this should all just be a lot easier, right? So can we just do like a function handle click, which takes in a unit index, which is an int, and button index, which I also assume is going to be an int. But I'm not sure just yet. And we're going to say game state draft unit name string. So this is where we want game state unit list unit index. So if button index, no, match button index, and if it's left, we draft a unit, and if it's right, we dismiss the unit. So now this instead is going to be handle click this, and this will be 2. Didn't mean to zoom in. This will be 1. Oh, sorry, 0, and this will be 1. And that gets rid of this being repeated. Then the other thing we need to do is return the value. So really we could just do like update label, but let's do var unit allowed count, and it's an int, and we say that equals this, so we're returning the value onto that. And then update label. We want the unit allowed count to go into this, and the unit index. Let's actually call that drafted count, that makes more sense. So we don't want to do these at all. So just for now, we're going to say if it's 0, 1, or 2, and these should be replaced by enums, I think, so we know which one we're talking about. So then it's always going to be this, right? Drafted plus drafted count. I think that's it. And then this needs to be passed to string. Actually, we can do that here. Let's call this as a string, and we'll just cast it here rather than doing it in every place. So then this should be labeled _2. Obviously, we need to change these into something that's accessed programmatically rather than hard-coded. Right. Is that gonna work? Maybe. I feel like this needs to tidy up now. So we're not even using these draft and dismissed signals, I don't think. Let's have a quick look. We find in files. Yeah, we're connecting to them. We're creating them here. We're connecting them up, which we don't need anymore. And that also means we can just get rid of these. Let's just comment them out for the moment, just in case. But I think that clears all of that up, and that's a lot clearer code in my mind. So we'll rerun the project because the dictionary's new. We'll see what happens with that. So in our remote, in our game states, where's our unit registry? Here. Because it's not called allowed, it's identify allowed, not declared in the current scope. I think if we take these off, these are just keys though. Do I have to? We have to do them as values. Yeah, we do. Okay, we're not accessing them like properties, we're accessing them via the key. So really that should just be like this. Right, okay. So let's undo those. That's fine. And then these should, instead of dot allowed, and do allowed like this. I don't like that, but we'll figure out the better way to do this after. Because that looks so messy to me. But we'll see if it works first and then figure out refactoring it. Come on, please. No. Invalid access to property or key on base object of type nil. I wonder because it's a const. Maybe we set it as a var. And it's also here. We'll do our unit name. We'll do our unit registry. Dot find key unit name. No, unit name. We'll see if those actually even better. Let's split those out, because if this errors, we'll still get the unit name printout, and we'll see why that's erroring. Let's do that. I think we're due a little break. Well, if we can get this in a stable state, hopefully. No, okay. So unit name's printed out fine. This is return null. Maybe find key is not the right way to do this. Oh, of course it's... Why are we doing find key at all? We don't need to find a key. We can just access like this, right? Yeah, without the dot. That should just access directly, I think. Let's try that first before I change it all. What's find key for? I wonder what that actually does then. Okay, that looks better. Yeah, okay. So what we want to do is we want to replace all of this with unit name. Let's try it again. Come on. This looks like it's getting close. It feels like it's the right direction now. That looks better. What music are you playing? Is that... Yeah, that's fine. Just worried for a minute. My music had shuffled into a normal playlist, so it would be copyrighted. But no, it's still stream beats. It's all good. Okay, so we need to handle this -1 states. Actually, do we need to at all? We just return 0, don't we? Let's just return 0. And these are working as expected. It returns and doesn't go on to the next bit. That's fine. So I think we're in a good position here. We can add units. This is only adding bushes still, yeah. Okay, but that's all good. So the unit drafting looks like it's getting close. Next steps for that would be to assign the units a point value and then ensure that that doesn't exceed our total unit selection. That's all okay. I think these aren't used at all now, are they? Just in this file. So the reset we'll still need to handle. which almost, we just want to set this back to this default state. So this still needs to happen. Clear values in unit registry. We're just going to get rid of these for the moment. We don't need this clear dictionary at all now. So for now, this is just a pass. And we're going to get rid of all of this stuff. Oh god, I love deleting code. Get rid of all of that. Place units is not available. That's fine. Let's leave placed units in. We've got rid of allowed units. And we'll come back to that one. Okay, little break then. Just leave something like that going so there's something moving on the screen. Right, back in a few minutes. I'm going to get a coffee, have a stretch, maybe get a little quick breath of fresh air. Please do too. And yeah, we'll be back in a sec. Cheers. Okay. Let's clear that. So, what have we got? We've got these buttons are now working. Very minimal. We've got our map grid working. So we need to clear these out, which is maybe just the allowed and placed values. The scout move and attack should be values for our units that's not going to change. So for key in unit registry dot keys, key allowed equals 0, and key placed equals 0. I think that's it, isn't it? Needs a semicolon. We get rid of the pass. So we'll rebuild and replay. See if that works. Invalid assignment of property or key allowed. Oh, wait, we need to do... Do we need to do it like this? Unit registry of key allowed. Like that, I think. Because we're not accessing the dictionary using this key value. We're just getting the name of the key. So we can just do straight allowed. That should work now, I think. That looks good. Okay, so we've got 313 drafted. And if we go back to the main menu and add a new mushroom, let's just double check the values. Let's have our unit registry up here. 2. That goes 3, 4. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Right, so next step is to link in the values. I wonder if we can like declare a type. GD script. Script. Declare custom type. Ooh. Is it just make a class? Because that'll be the same thing, won't it? Yeah, so we'll just do a custom class with it. That's fine. Can we just declare that anyway, though? Let's have a look in our... in the docs. If we go for class underscore name, let's see what that brings up. I kind of wish this search... I wish the search results were by... what's the term? Oh, why is my mind gone blank? Yeah, I wish they were by relevance rather than by alphabetical order. Class DB maybe? I don't know. Autoload, no, not array, not that. Mainly multiplayer objects. Yeah, probably objects. Static typing, maybe. Compositor, possibly. See what any of these bring up. It's not what we want. Class DB. Class information repository. No, object. Don't think that's it either. Static typing. Might need to enable some of this. So we have, yeah, we could enforce static typing. There's no difference between equals and colon equals. Oh, can we just do this though? Let's try this. If we did consts. Oh wait, did we think this was okay as well? This can be a const as well, can't it? Unit details, data. Let's try unit data equals this structure. Let's call this unit data like this. And then can we say if type unit data and get rid of all this? Is that also going to work? Let's see if that works the same, because that would be great if that's the case. So then I only have to edit it in one location. No. Assignment on read-only value. Oh, that's okay, that's fine. So that just saying that this should be a var, and this should be a var. I believe. It seems to be okay. We go to the game state. Unit registry. Yeah, that's the same as these ones. That's good. Did I put 3 in both? In all of them? Yeah. I thought for a minute it just copied across, but I just happened to have clicked 3 times. Okay, that's much better. So now I can replace these. And actually, even better, can we do it like this? So on ready, we say for units in unit list, unit registry, units equals unit data. Print unit registry. And actually, let's do that on each loop of the iteration and then do it. Let's see what that does. So we leave that as an empty registry. That will be much better, because then all I need to do is just add. Oh no, because I need to be able to set values. Although this way would be better actually, because I could have a unit configurator. So then I can change it without having to go to the code. That would be much better. Yeah, okay. I like this way if this works. And then really, on our lobby scene, that looks like it's worked. No. These are all sharing the same. Are they sharing the same? Yeah, they're sharing the same bit of code, aren't they? They're not making copies here. These are all linked to the same value. Yeah. GD script populate dictionary with custom type maybe. Create copy of, what is it? It's a dictionary, isn't it? Not same instance. Not same instance. Right, opening and passing a JSON file into a dictionary object in the JSON file. Duplicate copies each element of a dictionary, does not call duplicate deep copy on them. You have other dictionaries as well as arrays in your dictionary. There'll be shallow copy each. You may need to call duplicate on each dictionary element. Didn't realise that arrays have a duplicate function that will otherwise shallow copy. Yeah, I don't know if I want to get into deep and shallow copy territory. There's probably something slightly wrong with the structure if I'm doing that. So what is it, like just dot duplicate? Oh, it's just got a bold. So we do that for the moment. Are these going to be no longer linked? That's the first question. We might not need a deep copy if it's only one layer deep. That would be okay. Tree bush mushroom, that's okay. Okay, so that's worked, yeah. They're now all separate values in our dictionary, right? Yep. Okay, for now that's fine. We can get rid of some of these prints because we don't need them anymore. I'm not sure if that's still doing something, but we'll leave it in for the moment. So now if we instead in our lobby setup here, can this wrap the grid container? Yes, it does. Okay. So you need to make sure this is 60 as well, so we get a nice grid. Maybe let's do 4. And I want to see if I can populate these buttons just by... make... Save branches seen? Is that what I want to do? I think so. Let's call this draft button. Draft unit button. Draft is not a great name for for this, is it? We'll call this like unit name for the moment. So then in our lobby script, on ready, can we get a reference to our draft unit button? I think we can, can't we? So we do at exports. Draft unit. UI, let's say. Of type packed scene. Is it? It's not really a packed scene, is it? Type button, maybe. Doesn't like that. Why does it not like that? I'm sure we've done this before. Where were we doing this? Was it in map? Because I need to call it a var. So let's do create unit buttons. Create draft unit buttons. And then what do we want to do here? We want to say for units in game state dot unit list. Something like this. Unit equals draft UI unit. draft unit UI, sorry, dot instance, dot instantiate even. And we want to get a reference to, in our lobby, our grid container. We're going to slide this over here. Can we say grid container.add child? Unit. So let's just see if that works for the moment. Let's hide these three. We'll save that. So at the moment there's nothing in the grid. So I'm wondering if at the moment we should get, hopefully, 3 buttons here that will say unit type or something on them. I can't remember what it actually says. And then we'll worry about hooking up the buttons and all that kind of stuff in a minute. Okay. Non-existent function instantiate in base nil. Because I haven't assigned here in our lobby our draft unit. Has to be oh. It's because it's not a packed scene. Let's try that instead. Let's quick load do. That instead. Okay, that's getting somewhere. So now if we had added another like test units, now are there going to be 4 buttons? Yes, good. Okay. Great. And actually, in our game state, our dictionary is size 4 now. Yes. Okay, this is getting somewhere. We need to hook up the click event off of this, which is going to be confusing. So rather than button 2, button 3, we need to figure out what we do here. What can we do to this unit? Can we access the text? Does that work? Yes, it does. Okay, so how do we hook up a signal? We kind of want to do it from here, don't we? So this is what we want to run. Yeah, so in our draft button, it's really annoying that I've used the word draft now. It seems like I'm saying it's a temporary version of this, but it's not. It's like draft as in call up, but we'll continue with this for the moment. So in our button, we want to have the GUI. Where's the GUI input event? Connect that. I think we can get rid of those. And let's just for the moment print our text. Just see what that does. Hopefully this prints the label for the unit. So this should say, oh, it's doing the GUI event on hover, but that's good. That looks right. So I'm looking at the output down here, and it's saying the label of the button. That's good. So we want to just only handle mouse click events, which we've already got here. And then we want to do this, which is handle click, which is this. And actually we can do this straight away, right? Those need to be indented. Take our drafted counts. That can go here, that's fine. Events dot button underscore index, isn't it? And this is just the text, I think. And then our update label is just this. Let's do a function, update label. And this is just, oh no, we need label.text. So we need to bring you in. We need this. Unit index not covered. Do we even care about that? No. We just care about drafted count. I mean, we don't even need this as a separate function now. And we pass this in as a string, right? It's going to be so much simpler if this all works as we think. Wait, I can just access this, can't I? I don't need... I don't even need this on ready. And then like all of this, hopefully, let's just comment this out. I don't think that's used anymore. God, this would be so good if this just works. I feel like this is going to be close. There's bound to be some bug or something that's introduced here, but it seems to make sense. Okay, so we have our different units. Oh my god, is this just working? It's just working. Okay, perfect. That's so good. So that's just it. Like, I don't have to worry about all of this stuff. So now we don't need to worry about accessing these three containers. Those labels, I meant. We go back to our lobby 2D local. I think all three of these buttons can just go. And we save that and run that. Let's see how we're looking. That would be great if this is all okay. Yeah, perfect. Cool, okay. That's a very good state to save. I almost feel like I need to start looking into project version control and stuff like that, because this is a kind of save state I'd want to go back to in case I mess something else up. This is nice and stable. So the extra things we can add here is just like the unit icon rather than the label and stuff like that, but that's next. That's further down the line. We don't need to worry about that just yet. Okay, let's maybe just tidy up some of this code. Double check, we close out some of these scripts that we don't need at the moment. So what's our game state looking like? Do we use this update signal anywhere? Here. Our reset's fine. Maybe let's bring that up to the top, because that happens on ready anyway. No, it doesn't. Why does it not happen on ready? feel like that's the first thing we should call anyway. Oh no, this is where we're setting up the registry anyway. That's fine. No, let's turn it back. Let's close some of these because we don't need them. And let's just have a little think about what we want to do next then. Wasn't expecting things to to fall into place so quickly, so always a good problem to have. Okay, so we are still on our lobby. So there's a number of units. Do we want to sort this to a value? I can see this going down a couple of routes. Either we have it so that both players, this eventually, the aim of this prototype is to get to a point where we have a 1v1 player versus player turn-based battle strategy game. Now there's two options in terms of creating your squad. Either when the lobby is created, the person creating the lobby selects the full squad breakdown so that both players have the same number of each type of unit, and then they just choose where they're placed when the game starts in the setup phase. The other option is to go down the route of what like Warhammer does, where each unit is assigned a certain value and you're given a unit value quota at the start of the game. So in the lobby you're selecting the quota for the game for each team, each player or team, I guess. You could do team v team. But yeah, so the lobby setup decides on the quota value, and like more powerful units take up more of your quota. They have like a higher cost, but the overall army cost or the squad cost has to be the same, or has to be under an allowance. Now, I don't know which way around I want to do that though. I guess for a prototype, we'd probably want to do both, because you want to play both and see what's more fun. And is there a big difference? I don't think there is a big difference in the setup cost. I think the code will be roughly the same either way. Let me just have a little think about this. One sec. Hmm. I think I want to do both. I think that makes the most sense for a prototype. So what would be the setup there? So let's see. Lobby setup. Fixed units. Or army quota. So like a unit allowance options. Let's indent all of these. Oh, does it not like? Not quite sure how thingy works at the moment. Obsidian. So fixed units. So let's say lobby host. It's not going to quite work host because we'll need a server to run most of the game decisions. But lobby host decides on full squad layout, i.e. number of each units to be placed. Army quota, lobby host decides on total value of units to be placed. Each player then selects their own units to reach this quota. Okay. I really don't like the indentation of that. Let's do it like this. I think with both options, a total quota variable is used for confirming armies are matched. So even the one with the fixed units, we can assign values to each of the units and select them that way, because then we can use the total quota as like a cross check just to confirm both teams are using the same quota of units, just in case there's any like bugs. It's just an extra step. So How does that translate? We've got the number of unit selection, so maybe this changes into a unit value selection. Maybe we have like a game type toggle, which is one of two selections, which is like fixed units or army value, and maybe you will unlock the army value game type once you've done the fixed units, because fixed units makes more sense. It's nice and straightforward for people just coming into the game. But I'm just gonna mute my mic, so I'm gonna swap to standing. One sec. Right, all set. So yeah, let's move the mic up a little bit. Get closer, there we go. So, in this panel container, no, in the VBox, let's add, like, do we have radio buttons? Tab bar? I guess we could do this as separate tabs. Panel. We probably also need to think about all of the different options we might get here. What's a spin box? Oh, numbers, okay. Because it might make more sense to have two tabs here for the different types of games. And using the tabs, you can then determine what other settings need to be shown. Okay, I need to think about that a bit more, I think. So rather than that, should we have a look at the unit deployment bit? So here, where we select our unit type, set up GUI. So here, we want to print our index. what we need to do is we need to pass this value to the map so that this unit that's instantiated is the unit scene needs to change based on whatever the drop down has set. So in our event bus, what are we using unit selected for at the moment? Let's have a look. Because we might repurpose this. We're not using it for anything. Okay, perfect. So event bus dot unit selected dot connect and we're going to connect it to a new function which is going to be called just unit selected. And let's just do that here. Function unit selected takes in unit index, which is an int, and we're just going to do a var current unit selected index. I don't mind being super verbose on my variable names because it's a lot easier to reference in the future. Equals unit index. And then when we instantiate, we do that. And then what we need to do is here, we just do event bus dot unit selected dot emit, and we send out the index. And I feel like that's just going to work, so let's just go for it. So let's say we got some of these. Let's try and make sure that they're all different values. That's fine. Oh wait, is that? Ha! It's just working. Okay, perfect. The units remaining isn't working, but that's a good start. So actually this instead should be our units list or unit name in unit list. We're just going to add unit name. So now that drop down should have our test unit in it as well. That would be good. Which doesn't have a pack scene. That's good. That's all fine. So the next question is, when we place on our map, unit placed emit, where does that go? That goes to this connect handle unit placed, which is down here. And what we're passing, column, row, and type. What type are we sending? We're not sending type at all. What? So we need to do this, send the index. And then in our game states, instead of type, this is now unit index. And then instead of looking at our place units, we want to look at our unit registry. We want to look at our unit list. Unit index. And we want to get our placed key. We'll get rid of this entirely. We don't care about that just yet. Actually, no, we do care about it, but that's going to be that instead. Okay. So this placed value will increase, but we need to do some checks first. So if allowed is greater than placed, then place can be incremented. We place the unit. And then honestly, we don't care about this at the moment. And actually in our map, we should probably do this first. Because even before we instantiate the other scene, we can check if it can be placed first. But we can't get a return on that. So again, we probably just need to do, we need to call this directly. We return just a bool. Return true. Otherwise, we return false and do nothing. And then in our map, we say So we don't even care about any of this. Game state place units has. Oh, if there's something already in the cell, we don't do anything. We ignore that click. Well, actually, technically, we should remove that click, right? Oh no, this is the left click that's being handled. Right, okay. So let's do game state dot handle unit placed. Column click row clicks this. And can we just do an if? Because that calls that function and returns in this place a true or false if it can place it. So if it's true, we then do all of this stuff. Including the bar. Otherwise, we don't really care, so we can just get rid of all of that. Right, let's see if that works then. There's bound to be errors here because this shouldn't just work straight away. So let's draft 2 inventory, 3 mushrooms, and 1 bush. Okay. Don't care about the number of units, that doesn't do anything at the moment. So we should be allowed to place 2 infantry. We haven't got the removal of them at the moment. So only 1 bush and 3 mushrooms. That all looks like it worked straight away. So we need to do the handle of removing. Let's just get rid of all of this. That's good. So what handles the remove? That'll be the unit, won't it? No, I don't want the unit scene, I want the unit script. This. I mean, again, rather than using an event bus for this, we could just call the method directly. Should we try that? Let's do game state handle unit removed. And then what we can do, so we'll do similar to this. So if placed is greater than 0, I'm going to say placed minus equals 1. But what we need to do is look at our placed units. We want this. Unit cell. What are we sending up? We're sending up and/or unit removed, global position. But that's no good though. How are we doing this before? Place units to erase. Oh, where's calling this then? And the map. Right, okay, so event bus finds the unit. And then this calls, yeah, okay. So actually, this was correct before. Doing that emit, that's fine. And then so actually this is what we're looking for. So if the unit there is a place value that's greater than 0, we remove one item. We're going to return a bool. Oh. And really what we want to do is we want to say we want to do this. And we comment these out for the moment. And then back in map, we can say if this if not this, then we need to print. This will be like throw an error instead, but error unit unit at unit global position. Not removed correctly. Let's just say that. Who knows? Maybe it'll work, maybe it doesn't. It feels right. So let's say 3 inventory, 1, 3, 2, and 1. Let's just do that. And let's give us a bit more space. We'll do the 9 by 9. So we can put 3 and no more. That's good. Let's have a look in our states here. Place units, infantry in 3 cells. And in our registry, we've got 3 units placed. That looks correct. So then if we click on one of these, one of the cells deleted. Was it the right one? No. That was 6, wasn't it? But it's deleting 1,8. Yeah, this keys.remove thing, this dictionary.remove, is always removing the last item out of the list. It's not using the key to remove the correct item. Okay, we need to have a look at that. But that's okay. So then our place value is going down though, and it means we can place it in a different location. That's cool. And then our bush, we should have 2. Yep, and we can click to remove those as well now. That's good. And our mushroom, we should only have 1. And yeah, okay. That is a good breakpoint again. So what we're going to do, we're going to leave this on. I need a way of being able to like set the value of this countdown timer. I'm just going to start the be right back soon timer so that when I transfer over to it, it's not at 5 minutes. Because I don't need a 5-minute break, that's too long. So what we need to establish is how to correctly remove a key. How to remove an entry from a dictionary correctly. Because at the moment, whatever I'm doing, I think what it's doing is checking if the key exists in the dictionary, and then erase is just deleting the last entry in the dictionary rather than the specific key. Which is a bit annoying, but that's what it is. Why is this not animated? I bet we've not got autoplay on the animator. Yep. Okay. Yeah, quick, be right back. Just a quick stretch. And we'll be back in a sec. Okay, we're back. Let's clear off the screen. Right, so we've now got placements occurring. Oh, see, wait, yeah, do I want to do that? Just thinking, do we want to be able to click on something to clear the space? And then have to select the other. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. We're going to rebuild that so we've got the animation occurring on the mushroom sprite as well. So the thing to look at, I want to look into, is how to delete out of the dictionary better. So we can have 2 items here, 2, and hopefully that should work with 2. Cool. So that's okay, we can close that. That can close. That can close. So again, it's going back to this dictionary entry. Dictionaries are always passed by reference. To get a copy of dictionary which can be modified independently of the original dictionary, use duplicate. Erasing elements while iterating over is not supported. That's unpredictable behavior, that's fine. So why is this erase not working? Removes the dictionary entry by key if it exists. Turns true if the given key existed in the dictionary, otherwise false. See, that description should be correct, right? If I go to my code and I find where I call erase, we're using this key to say where in place units to erase, right? If we print out what this vector 2 unit cell thing says, and try it, it will output the cell that I'm clicking on. But if we look at the dictionary, we'll just do one of each, right? So if we look at our game state dictionary, placed units at the moment empty, all good. We're placing the unit at vector 4,5. So that is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 rows across, row 4, and 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows down. Sorry, 4 column 4 because it's 0 indexed, and row 5 again because it's 0 indexed. Now if I click to remove it, it says 4, 5 has been removed, and it removes it. That's fine. Wait, I need 2 of each. Let me go back. Let's have a few of each. Let's do 3 of each. So again, why is that? No, why is that key 4, 5? That's incorrect. That key is wrong. Whereas that key's fine. And now that's a duplicate key. What is going on here? thought the keys had to be unique. I'm really not liking this dictionary thing. Because it doesn't align with what I'm clicking on. I'm now clicking on cell 4-5. But it's adding a bush at 6-6, which is here, is it? Here? It's here. It's adding a bush here. But it's passing the value 4-5, right? Let's see. When I click on the map. Print column row. Vector 2i column row. I don't know what error we've got here. Let's just see what's happening, because there's lots of errors happening here now. I might look at avoiding using this dictionary altogether. Right, so 2, 6, 7, 7, and 5, 6 are the cells that I've clicked, right? So when we look in our place units, they should be there. 2, 6, 7, 7, and 5, 6. Now, if I click on the 2, 6 cell, it will say unit removed at 2, 6. That's the pixel location that it prints out, and then the cell location. But the dictionary has not removed that. Even though we've literally just printed out 2, 6 and we've told it to erase vector 2, 6. Is it to do with the vector 2i? What if we just do like that? Is it going to let me do something like this? I think it's going to complain. let's try this. Placed at cell there. Erase from cell that. Yeah, it's not gonna like instant string, is it? We could cast these to a string. Let's just see if this fixes it, and then we'll tidy it up after. Placed at cell 3,7. Now if we look at our game state place units, we now have a cell 3,7. So I click on that. Invalid access to property or key 3,7. Hey. Okay, just for the moment, I'm gonna have to do this. It's very, very messy. No, I've just broken that all. Let's get rid of all this messiness. Let's go back to when we had the vector 2 eyes. Let's reset. So 3756. 3756. And if I then click on the 37, yeah, it definitely deletes the wrong one. So GD script, dictionary, erase, not removing correct key. I'm not iterating over it, so it shouldn't be that. I'm not doing that, am I? No. Hmm. Dictionary change size during iteration. Right, okay. That's not the issue that I'm running into. Let's see if anyone else is getting the same issue. If I do, it's not. Quite an intense song. Might skip it in a second, we'll see. Yeah. I think this is going, but I'm also going to remove it from the playlist. It might be easier. What's it called? Lunar Leap. We'll skip it for the moment. Hopefully. There we go. Lunar Leap, where are you? I'll just make a note. It's easier. Remove. Lunar Leap. Cool, okay. I think I'm going to change it to an array. I don't like this. So if we say our placed units, we're just using here. So what if we turn this into like a 2D array? Does that work? Can we do that? GD script 2D array of strings. Array. can't define the second type of array. Let's have a look. 2D arrays, 2D arrays, 2D arrays. Anything about 2D arrays? I imagine it'll be at the bottom, right? 2D array. Not there. Let's do Godot 4 on that. No, go away. Looks like we can't do typing for 2D arrays, but that's okay. We just do array. Gonna work? That looks like it works. So that is the first element in here. That looks horrible. Not a massive fan of this either. So we kind of just want to do equals empty string. not a massive fan of this. But let's just see if it works to start with. Because really, we've got a variable length 2D array, which isn't great to be using in the first place. Place units, array size 0, okay. And then let's do a few of these units. Invalid access. Index 8. Yeah, it's not liking that. I think I need to initialize it to the size of our map, which also I don't like doing. Okay, so we've got to rethink about unit placement. How are we going to do that then? Maybe this dictionary is not a wrong way to think about it. But we just changed the key to a string instead. Okay, so we're going to go back to a dictionary. And what we're going to do is create our key. So the dictionary key. And we're going to set this as a string. So let's just do this up here. As type string. Right, our dictionary key, we don't need to redeclare now, is going to be C. What's an easy way to concatenate strings? cd script. Concat string. Okay, that's fine. I was wondering if I'd had to put string around everything individually, but we can just put it at the start, and that's nice and safe. C plus col, no, comma separated, col, R, row. Now that's our new dictionary key. And then here, we're going to say our dictionary key is .x and .y, I think. And then we can use that as our dictionary key. This. And this. Why does it not like that? So we need another one of these. Yep. And this should be just erase. Like this. That should work. Let's print out this dictionary key. Okay, let's see if this works. We're now using a string instead of a vector 2. So hopefully, I'm wondering if it's a case of being able to compare two vector 2s. And it's like, yes, they're equal, but it's not the same value. So that's where it was struggling. So now in my game state, place units, we have column 6, row 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Row 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Column 6, row 5. Column 3, row 6. Shouldn't have allowed me to replace it, but it's still the right. Oh, because these don't have the buttons on them. Right. I think the inventory ones work. So 6, 7. No. What have I broken? Why are we able to place it on them? Something wrong with the unit scripts now. Current state is spawned already. Okay. Game state is set up. Print remove unit there. Unit remove emits global position. So what reference is this? Control Shift F. So map does find unit, and find unit is down here somewhere. Handle unit removed. So this is back to where we've just been working. Handle unit removed. Why are you not working? Because those units don't exist there. Okay. Why is it not doing that properly now? Let's clear this. Let's just use the inventory to start with. Let's keep it clearer. Right, 4, 6, 3, 7. Click 4, 6 again. It hasn't tried to remove it. Why not? I don't think this is working right. I feel like the click down. Wait, is this? Hey, let's just check this is working correctly. That's cool. Yeah, that should call that unit. We should run the script here. Can we call out who we are? Not from this. Not easily from this that I know of. Okay, so we'll come back to that. That's not going to work, it's fine. Is it still removing the wrong thing from the dictionary or not? I need to clear out these debugs. Don't really want all the mouse clicks now. Let's just do this. So, column 3, row 6. Column 5, row 7. Unit clicked. And then we click on it again. It's counting the map click first. Is that what's the issue is? Handle map click. Because that's using the event input. But wasn't it doing that anyway? Is it because of the way that this is being spawned, maybe? We go to this scene. Can we get this to block? Is it blocking already or not? Mouse. Yeah, filter stop. On button down. So we need to change the execution order. Is that what's happening? No, we are getting unit clicked. But we're not going into this. So it's the new unit that we're spawning that we're clicking. So how do we stop that? We need this to be an unhandled click, right? GD script, mouse click, unhandled. The mouse is above a control node, only that one node will be able to run inputs. If you have an input event on any other node at the same time, it won't run something like that. Maybe we search for unhandled input. Let's try and use this instead of input. And let's rerun it and see what happens. Go on, please. Please be what I need to do. So 9 by 9. Let's do 5 inventory. No, it's not working at all now. But that would be an unhandled input, wouldn't it? Oh, because we've got a GUI event somewhere, haven't we? Find a file. On the unit draft button. That's on a different scene, so that shouldn't matter. Okay, so let's undo this. And maybe let's just see what happens when we click now. No, so it needs to relaunch, reload. I want to see what order in the remote window we have. So if we place this unit here in our game map, this is at the bottom, but what does that mean? Is it bottoms on? Yeah, bottoms on top of. Lower down is higher up, I think. Mouse filter, ignore. Shouldn't. Wonder if this should be stop. We do that and then click on this. No, it doesn't work. At control 20, what? So it kind of works, but it's all wrong. I think it might just be that we're struggling to focus on this properly. Placed units. Column 8, row 6. Did we try and remove that? No, it just removes the last entry in the list. It seems like the dictionary erase is not erasing based on the key, it's just erasing the last entry. which is really annoying. I mean, we've made some good progress here. I feel like I just need to think of a different way to do this though. Which I reckon the best bet is probably going to be just having a full grid set up. Like, if I ignore the fact that, like, it's not working, should be able to place 5 mushrooms. And was it 4 of these? Now, none of them should allow me to place anymore. If I deselect a mushroom, I can place it elsewhere. See, all this stuff works. It's just until you click on your own. When you respawn on top of one. But then, that's placing all fine, but if we look at what's being tracked, I bet these are all in the wrong cells, or some of them. So if we look, there should be column 3, what's this, row 7, is that? Row 6. Column 3, row 6. See, there's nothing listed, but that is this cell, 3, 6. It doesn't matter where I put that. We get column 3, row 7 being added, which is this cell. Yeah, this dictionary key thing is definitely the issue. I don't know why. But if I didn't do it like that, what's the best way to do this? I feel like the server will always need a full map of the status of all the tiles. Which won't be a big issue, right? It will be a 2D array of some value that we can do the bitwise encoding that we saw earlier, wherever that was. No idea where that's gone now, but it was somewhere in the docs. So then the game manager will be able to know what's on each square and also what will be available to each player. Yeah. I think that's the best way to do it. It's annoying because this dictionary thing would have worked. Might just need to do more research into how the dictionary works. Because in this case, it would just be, you've only got the cells referenced. But even a full grid's not that bad. No, that'll be alright. I think we'll go with the grid, like a full array of all cells and a value in each cell to indicate what the status is, like what piece is in it, all that kind of stuff. That's going to be how we do it. But yeah, I think I'm going to wrap up there. So what have we managed to do today? I think it's still correct. Like, it's still good. We've refactored a lot of this code. We can now have... So the main thing is everything pretty much is being driven off this list. So if we want to add or remove units, we can just take it off of this list, save it, rebuild, and then when we go to our setup, when it builds, we just have our 3 buttons for the different types we've got. These are counting differently, that's all good. And when we select on our drop down, we are placing the right units, which is good. And this is kept by how many we selected on the previous page. So 3 mushrooms. I think it might have been 4 inventory. No, maybe 3. And 2 bushes by the looks of it. So that's all working fine. And the added benefit is if we want to add in a new unit, obviously we need to make the scene for it. But if we just add in here, let's say a tree, for example, we do that. And actually what we could do is just do a copy of this as a tree. We'll open up the tree scene. Just trying to see how easy it's going to be to do this. And we change our animated sprite. What was this, 16 by 16, I think? And then let's say we just do what? Nope, like this. No. Select none. It's going to be a terrible animation, but no. I delete these. And then we save that. And then in our, is it in our map? Yeah. And we add this tree scene, wherever it's gone, here. And now if we rebuild, we should be able to add trees, and that should just be it. So now we've got a tree option here. And if we select tree, which now appears in our drop down as well, it just adds the tree unit. So that's all working nicely. That's all fine. I'm quite happy with the progress on that. And we just had, oh no. Oh wait, I've just overwritten the animation of the bush. Okay, so it's a little bit, there's a step more involved in creating a new, but we'd want new animations and new sprites anyway for the new units. So that's all okay. And that's kind of working. So yeah, if we go to our bush sprite now, it's now using that, yeah. It's not because I've duplicated it, is it? If I change this to tree and save that, that's not affecting our bush one, is it? No. No, this is still called bush. It's just because this is referencing the same resource file. So really what this should be is, this should have a new one that we save this to. That's okay though, that's fine. Let's clear that and put it back to our bush one, which I think actually we did like this, and this, or something like that. We'll do that instead. And we'll get rid of the tree. Save that. Close that. Okay, but the main thing is I can just add to this list the UI updates on this scene, and the drop downs populate and it ties everything up correctly. That's all good. And it creates a new entry in our unit registry that will count based on this list as well. So that all seems nice. That's all tied together. It's just this placement dictionary. I mean, really, it's just erasing keys correctly out of a dictionary, which doesn't seem to be working. What if I just set it to an empty string instead? Oh. Maybe that's what I'm going to have to do, actually. Because then it's not eliminating it out of the key list. Wait, let's just get rid of tree again. Save this getting all confused with that, and we're going to delete that tree scene because we don't actually want a tree. That's fine. Which we need to erase from here. Get rid of you. Save that. Now you're not being used anywhere. Yep, that's better. Okay. So now, if we look at our remote game states, placed units. Let's do a 9x9. We'll do 4, 3, and 2. I'm gonna skip forward again. I think that's that album. Dig Deep. Dig Deep. I'm going to remove some of those songs from that playlist. Right, so column 0, row 6, that's correct. Column 3, row 6, that's correct. Column 5, row 8 is also correct. That's fine. Can't place any more because we selected four units. And we can click to remove, and it is making the right entry empty. That looks right. So now we put a bush in one of these spots. So column 5, row 8. It's not adding new, yeah, that looks okay. Oh, we just double clicked. Okay, we still got the issue of like clearing the cell properly. But that's okay. Yeah, so the only issue I think I've got with this is we're storing empty cells, which we don't need to. And B is that when we're clicking on a cell, we're not actioning the button click until after a unit placement, which needs to happen first. Because otherwise we end up with these errors. So it's not too bad. We're getting very close to having a decent setup for this. So I feel like next stream we'll probably go over some, well, we'll try and figure this last little bug which I think is just an execution order of the user interface stuff. So we want a click now on a cell that has a unit to have the unit handle the click event and the map to ignore it. But at the moment it's doing the other way around. It's handling the map, adding a unit before it's handling the unit to click to remove. And that's only when we've reached our limit of units to place on a cell. Then it will handle the unit itself being clicked. So it's quite a clear issue what's happening. Just trying to figure out what the cause of it is. That's going to be the tricky bit. But yeah, I'm going to wrap up there. Thank you to everyone who's been lurking. Hope it's been interesting. Next stream will probably be... I think I might do another Into the Breach play stream tomorrow. I might post on Discord if I decide to do that. I might start actually doing that. Go onto Discord and posting in either the stream schedule or the announcements channel. Just say, like, in an hour's time or so, I'll be going live. Because at the moment what I've been doing is just like scheduling the streams on YouTube, and I don't know if that's the best way to do it. So we might do that tomorrow, and I'll probably start that stream with a little bit of analysis and first impressions of Into the Breach. We did a stream last week where we started playing through it. I think it'll be good practice to... I kind of want to start a notes board of like, what do I like about this game? What are some good features that I could implement in my own games? What would I do differently? That kind of stuff. I think that could be useful research. And then, yeah, we'll continue on and do a bit of gameplay. And yeah, so if you want to stay up to date, if you go over to the YouTube link, if you subscribe on there, then you'll see the scheduled streams when I put them in. That normally happens like half a day before. And yeah, thanks everyone, and we'll see you next time. Thanks, bye.